Shasta. Welcome in. How are you? Motherfucker! Right off the bat, huh, green bag? Groin bag. Shasta, you were at 90 points. Shasta, you were at 90. You're right. Hi, Marianne. Hope you are well. These are my existing ones. I'm already there, Greenbag. I'm already there. A lot of fun, Celestia. Hi, Amy Jo. Here, right. So, today we are making watercolors. We do be making watercolors. Forgot my gloves. Oh, I forgot something. I'm doing well, Marianne. Thank you for asking. I painted earlier today. We painted. And now we're making watercolors. If you didn't see Marianne, that video. Hi, Dia. And we're planning on painting tomorrow, everybody. We're planning on painting tomorrow, too. A still life. A studio painting. So, forgot gloves. Let me grab some gloves. Jesus Christ! No, tomorrow's an oil painting day. I did help my mom. I did give my mom a quick watercolor lessons today, though. As best as I could.
Tonight, you.
Time to glow up. Alright. So, alright, on the docket today, we got some exciting colors. We're making quinacridone magenta, high fine D, quinacridone magenta. You can see, very pretty. One of my favorite pigments. Okay, we're making those in watercolor. We need to make some ultramarine violet. Ultramarine violet we need to make for sure. These are the ones I'm low on or I have none of. I need to make chromium green oxide. I wanted to make ultramarine blue. Oh, it's a great color. So these four for sure. Then we're probably going to do a mix of like Venetian red and burnt sienna. And maybe some burnt umber. Hi, Maite. Or Mia. Mia. Yeah, it's a good color lineup today. So the ones I used today all took like a decent amount of water, but I didn't really have any issues with it. I was also trying to go very quickly when I was helping out my ma. And so yeah. So we're gonna make a decent amount of each color because I am selling these in case anybody wants them. If you want them sooner than the listing, then DM me, please. So all we need is the pigment, this medium. This is watercolor medium from Rublev. I'm investigating making this on my own, but this is just a combination of gum arabic. Yep, Mia, we're making watercolors. This is a combination of, yeah, right, bud? This is a combination of gum arabic, glycerin, and honey, and water, okay? That's what is the watercolor medium. The water will evaporate out of there, and then you get these, dried paints that reactivate with water. Now, if you want to see some issues with, making your own, they don't present very well. They crack and they get smaller. So, like sometimes they sink in depending on how much medium you put in there. See how much that one sunk in? Right? So we just got some things we need to figure out. Well, we got to see if there's like a better balance. It doesn't affect how the paint works. Honey is great. But, it's worth investigating to see if, for presentation-wise. So, we're going to do magenta first. So. Oh my god! As well. The man behind the mask. The man in the mask. And all we're going to do is put them into half pans, everybody. So we're going to put them into these things. Watercolors go very fast. And all we need to do is use water to clean up. I should probably do a quick wipe down, though, with solvent. Ooh, hot damn salt. I've seen much bigger. Exactly, Celestia. Pay no attention to the gloved man. But solvent does not clean up watercolor medium, so that you just use water after that. But I'm just making sure that we don't have too much just random stuff on the tools I'm using. Man with a mustache. You can see this was still on one of my my palette knives. Alright, Amy Jo. It just keeps getting bigger. Oh yeah, I needed to wash this off again. That red paint we did, this came off the molar still. Really was a high staining pigment. Oh, Amy Jo's a grower. Congratulations. Wink! Pyrrole Scarlet. Pyrrole Scarlet, Shasta. Pyrrole Scarlet is opaque, where quinacridone colors are largely transparent. I'm not aware of a quinacridone color that is not transparent. The pyrrole colors, by my knowledge, are all opaque. Which is a difference. It doesn't really make a difference to how I paint, but to some people that's a big fucking deal. So, all right, we got our mask on. Let's open up this. That is a butt plug findy that we use the mole paint. Alright, so got a medium open. So molding paint helps to submerge the medium around the pigment. You hear me all right, Marianne, or is the sound not great? Too small. Well, aren't you just the cat's ass? All right, so we're gonna dump out some pigment. We're gonna go with that amount. I'll do a little bit more. Do I need more? Let's do a little bit more. Magenta. All right, so we're gonna spread this around a little bit. Okay, so you can see kind of the, it's pretty accurate. This camera's pretty accurate color-wise. It's not gonna take, God damn it. You hardly hear me. Is anybody else having issues hearing me? Is anybody else having issues hearing me? I'm quieter than my alerts. Okay. Why is that? How about now? How about now, Mia?
What the fuck is that?
What? How about now? I'm fine, Dia? Okay. I was trying to find somebody who was answering truthfully. Marianne, is this better? All right, good. Good. Thank you, Dia. All right, good. All right, so now we're just going to mix this together. And add medium as needed. I definitely went light on medium. Spread out a little bit. Okay. Could be the mask. They never cared I was before I wore the mask. So we're just going to move this back and forth and mix it. Add medium as needed. Oh, hi, Garg. Interesting. This one mixes very... Maybe it's because it's so fine. Interesting. It's like not wetting, it's like sitting on top of it. Interesting. Oh. Still got some dry spots. It is too fluffy. You're seeing that too? I think it's because it's a very small pigment, Shasta. The particle size of quinacridone magenta is very small. Alright. We might need to add more pigment to this. But we'll see. We'll see how this molds. Alright, now we take our butt plug and we do this. See, I'm like running into dry pigment there. See, what's nice about watercolors, I'm have to use like maybe like an eighth of the force needed to mold watercolors versus oil paints. So this process goes a lot faster. I got these things to help me scrape. But I don't know if this is going to be wasteful or not. It is a good color, Mia. And we're just going to mold it a little bit. Beautiful. I could take off the mask. Thank you, thank you. I deserve that. Oh my god! I don't deserve that. Okay. So let's kind of bring this all to the center. Come on. Come on. Scrape all this paint. Yep, there is no difference between the pigments. Now, there are some pigments that won't work in watercolor that will work in oil, and there are some pigments that work in watercolor that don't work in oil. It's all about the solubility. I don't know those offhand, though. Like, I'm pretty certain lead white doesn't work in watercolor. Not positive on that, though. No, I'm selling these salt. Well, they are for my own use, and if people want to buy them, they can buy them. So it's both. Business and pleasure. So, because I gave a set to Garg, Lizzie, and Anthony Wheeler. Currently have sets of them. Exactly. And I'm selling them. Basically, the reason why I feel fine about selling these, Mr. Salt, is because I could basically sell them for half price of what other companies sell them for, and I can, pay for my time. Unlike oils. With oils, I really can't pay for my time and ethically charge people. But the same quality of these watercolors is Rublev. And I'm basically selling them for, at most, 50... I mean, in some cases, 50%, in some cases less. So if you want badly made paints for badly paintings, that would be $1,500. Are you sure you want to do that? All right. So one thing you'll see with these is that all this around here has dried already. Oh, really? Helios Tiafi? Oh, cheap viewers. You guys, you see that? I could get cheap viewers. Happy days. No, you're just a cheap date, Mr. Salt. True. Okay. So, all right, yeah, fair. Here. All right, so to give you perspective, this is a half pan. This is roughly 1.8 milliliters. Okay. Rublev, I believe, sells this a half pan of this color. Maybe it's too thick, but we'll leave it thick. Sells a half pan of this color for, I think, $7. It's $6 or $7. Hi, Black Phillip. So, quinacridone magenta. If somebody wants to look in their watercolors, but this amount of paint is roughly $7 if you were to buy it. I'll sell it to you for $3.50. They will be the strongest watercolors you'll ever use. Exactly, $3.50. How'd you finally figure it out, Salt? Said I need about $3.50. And it's about that time. Ooh, that's a big glob. Big glob. That's why all my donation benchmarks are in multiplication of 350. Sold! If you want 1,500 of them, Mia, I'll sell them to you. I'll make them for you. It will take me probably a couple days. But money first. I need to buy the materials. So far we got 4 of these. They will shrink down. I might have to like re-up them. But I made this kind of thick, so I actually don't know how much these will shrink. This is number 5. We didn't use a lot of the pigment too. We probably used roughly $8 worth of pigment. Roughly $8 worth of pigment on this. I might. I'll do it if I have to. But if I get assassinated, I'm guessing Windsor and Newton. Yeah. Little do they know I respawn. So I guess I really would be disrupting the paint market since I can't die. Assinated? I wouldn't mind a good assinating. Well, I'm always in those shorts. Or no pants. Or no shorts. Like right now I'm just in my boxers. In my male panties. So to speak. So what we're at, that was the 9th one. Number 10. Thank God I recently learned how to count. That has been real. That has made my life a lot easier. Not knowing how to count until you were in your 30s was very difficult. I do, Marianne. It's just one of my bedrooms in my place. All right, that's number 11. Latin, Amy Jo, Latin. I learned in Latin because people keep calling me nerd, so I thought I'd do nerd things. Ooh. Like learn a useless language. $12. $13. So roughly like 13 and a half. All right. So that is quinacridone magenta. Now, who wants to see how easy cleanup is? I'm going to take a rag. Sounds good, Mia. We're just going to take a rag, dunk it in water.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
I will not. Oh my God. I will not stop playing with my dinghy. And we're just going to... This is all it takes. Just a rag with water. Get it all wet. We could dump a little bit more because I brought a picture of it. Put the molar on it. Yep, this was magenta. Magenta. Lizzie, I'll send you a... Lizzie, I'll send you a magenta when I send you the painting. So all you need is water to clean this up, everybody. All you need is water and love. And not vitriolic hatred from internet friends. Fantastic, Liz. And speaking of that, Pickles, if you're there, your skull is almost ready to be varnished. I don't think it is. I sure hope not it is. I sure hope it's not. I just want people to like me. Got to make sure the butt plug is nice and clean. The fuck is that? So I don't know if this like dough scraper was a good move or not. Possibly. Maybe not. I do. Well, those were rags. But yeah, the one thing that's really wasteful that I do is I use paper towels. Because since I use lead, I can't use reusable rags. Because I don't want all my clothes to be covered in lead. Possibly. I just got these to try out. So I use paper towels instead of rags when dealing with my normal paints now. Just so my place just isn't covered in lead carbonate. But it looks like it stained this. This isn't cleaning up that well on these. It's okay. Maybe I should have got a black one. Okay, next color. That's for the oily fans, green bag. That's for the oily fans. Okay. Clean enough. All right, next color. All right, mud. Mud, you get the choice of next color. Ultramarine violet or ultramarine blue? Violet. Violet it is. All right. Mask is coming on. So I'm completely out of this one, so I'm going to make more than I did last time. I'll go that much. And I'll do a little bit more. Fine. All right, spread it around. Make a little well. So, this is not how the color looks in binder, everybody, so just be prepared that it's going to look a lot different. You will not believe your eyes. Clickbait. You don't want to see this. do a little bit more. Might need to add more pigment. We'll see. What's happening? My color! Oh no! I wasn't expecting this. Big Pain hates him. Watch. Maybe I'll name the YouTube video that when I export the... Or no. I'll rename my YouTube live to that. Just add a couple red arrows. Big Paint doesn't want you to know about this. All right, butt plug it is. Crunchy crackling. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky. We are not soggy bread. We're making watercolor paints. This is ultramarine violet. Ultramarine violet we're making. It is a bluish purple, but this looks more... This is more accurate. This is more accurate to the color. Right here. This camera is actually more accurate to the color that I'm seeing. Because Mr. Salt said I could be brown and I could be blue. And I could be this color sky. A lot of crunchy crackling on this one, huh? Alright, let's see if I can do this better. Go. Trying to lose as little of this paint as possible. We will lose some though, but we'll just do another quick mullen. My chat just we're still live, right? Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Amy. All right. I think this one's ready to go. Just like shit. Just like that. We have ultramarine violet. So let's round up all this paint. Lovely. How are you doing today, Pickles? They're good. Hi, Batty. Welcome in. Nice to see you. We are making watercolors today. I hope you've been well. All right, let's put this off to the side. Let's try and wrangle all this paint up. I'm doing well. This is actually purple. This camera up here on the upper right, the camera on the upper right is actually closer to color on this one. Oh, Jesus. Okay, remember to stick your arm. Remember to stick your arm in one of the quinacridone magentas. That is essential. That you have quinacridone magenta on your arm while you're trying to be free of movement. Well, you don't need to be sorry for that. I hope you feel better. Mental health and physical health are both valuable things to take care of. All right. We didn't waste as much, I think. Let me wipe off this quinacridone magenta. Oh, wait, it's on my clothes too. Okay. See this? Alright, we're just... Okay, everybody. We got, No. Here, wait. Wait, there we go. Got a little bit of a mess. Welcome back, Mia. I just dipped my arm in some quinacridone magenta. So that's cool.
I said good day!
It is a pretty color. Good day, Sweepy. Okay. Let's start, putting it in the...
Beautiful!
So, one of purple. Going well so far. We did quinacridone magenta. It is a great day. Make badly blush. You could try. You could try. Some say it's impossible. Relax, take it easy, and there's nothing that you can say. That is true, Betty. Or maybe you've already seen my face. Maybe I'm just in every crowd. Like a demon. A little bit messy, but who gives a shit, huh? I'm not trying to impress anybody. Maybe... You know, the yield on this one isn't as good. But we have 4. I do love skeletons too. The anticipation. That is true. I am actually Jack Skellington. And Mika. I am both. I also had a small run as Chef Boyardee too. But that was a depressing time. I have the face of Bo. Thank you very much, Amy Jo. I have the face of Bo. The one and only. Yeah, I love Doctor Who. I've been meaning to get caught back up. I stopped watching in Capaldi. I haven't watched since like midway through Capaldi. Well, hi, Kidget Bowl. Welcome in. How do you not know this? I don't know. I fucking love Doctor Who though. I've been thinking about doing a rewatch. But it's just a lot of time that I don't have at the moment. All right, so we got 7. We got 7 out of this, everybody. It's a great show. You just gotta watch it. So I love Matt Smith and Tennant. I love Eccleston too. Honestly, I haven't seen the new ones that much, so I forget who the woman's name is. I haven't watched her episodes yet, and I haven't watched the brand new Doctor. But out of the 3, I think I enjoyed Matt Smith's episodes the most. I think I enjoyed his but see, a lot of that too was writing and the storyline. I liked Eccleston's personality of a doctor a lot. Because he was like... I just like his portrayal the most, I think. There was a lot more... I don't want to say depression, but he was edgier. Oh, thank you. Lizzie, thank you so much. I bet you tripped. But it's suspicious tripping. Give me 1 second. My ma is calling me, so I want to make sure everything's all right. Ma! Ma! She wanted to talk about wedding planning for my sister. You might have heard my mom on my stream earlier today. She was watercoloring sometimes in the background of those. In the early part. Now you couldn't see her, but Ma! Mia! I have a great relationship with my... I love my mom. My mom's a... I admire my mom quite a bit. She is one tough son of a bitch. My ma is one tough son of a bitch. True. Very true. My mom was not, though. My mom has called me a son of a bitch before, though. That is true. My mom is lovely, Maddie. I'll say this. This personality was somewhat inherited. Yeah, I get it, Maddie. All right. Let's go with, all right, Batty. Batty, since you're joining us today, what color are we doing next? Green, chromium oxide green, or ultramarine blue? This is Batty's choice. Green it is. This is chromium oxide green, a very reasonably priced pigment. Very neutral green. Fair enough. Fair enough, Batty. All right, mask is back on. Relax. Take it easy. Yeah, right. So let's dump out some of this. Go that much. Is that sushi next to me? What do you mean sushi? Alright, let's spread it around. Also a strong tinting green, but like I said, pretty neutral. Where Viridian and Phthalo greens are much more blue. This is, it's not, it doesn't lean red, but it is very neutral. Oh, yeah, those are the half pans. Like I said, also a strong tinting pigment. Now, the ultramarine violet is not that strong of a tinting strength, but with quinacridone magenta also being added to this palette, you can make some pretty darn good purples. Oh my god. Are you fighting? Relax. Take it easy. And there's nothing. Magenta does. Magenta is one of my favorite colors on my palette. A little bit more. You know what? We're going to do this. We're going to add the rest of this pigment because there wasn't too much in here. And this is a little bit less than I expected. You better not, Mia. You better not. Don't do it. This is not yummy. You are all animals. Well, I'll say this. There is a paint pigment that is commonly used in the food industry for packaging. Do you know what pigment that is pretty common in oil paint, very common in oil paint palettes, is used a lot in the food industry? There is one. At least one. But I've heard it specifically about a color. Not malachite. No. I don't endorse paint eating. Not once, not ever have I ever endorsed paint eating. But I'm not going to lie and say it's going to kill you. What we don't know about paint eating is toxic, chronic toxicity. That's your word of the day, chronic toxicity. Sounds good, Marianne. Thanks for hanging out. You're always a delight, Marianne. Amy Jo, what? Oh, wait, you already got it, Shasta. It's titanium white. Titanium white is a very common pigment used in packaging, specifically in the food industry. The more you know. You're welcome, Marianne. Maddie says goodbye as well. I don't know, Mia. It might. But the problem, like I said, the problem is not like accidentally ingesting some paint. It's just doing it over the course of years is why you should not even risk accidentally consuming paint. If I want to paint for the rest of my life, I don't want to die at 50 because of some random pigment. I'm going to die at 51 from crashing my vet. In a police chase. I do. I do. Does anyone remember that movie Final Destination? That's what I'm not. I am not saying that whatsoever, Mia. Does anyone remember that movie Final Destination? Where like that dude saw their death and stopped it. That DVD for Final Destination, that the DVD for Final Destination had a predict your death day on there, and it was like, I remember watching it with my siblings and cousins together, and we were all doing it and seeing what day we were gonna die. That was literally like a game on the DVD. I don't recall. I think it aired out for me since I can't be killed. Since I'm invincible. See? I know, Betty. Jesus Christ! Paperclip. Stop counting them down, Lost Traveling. I know we're almost at 6,000. 2 badlies in one stream? That is true. We did. This is the second stream today. And just in case anybody's curious, we are planning on painting tomorrow. We're planning on doing a studio, an office session tomorrow. The old double team. Ooh, hand cramp. Ooh, that thumb's cramping. I don't paint too much. I don't paint enough, damn it. Black glove supremacy. Well, if I ever were to start a paint brand, everybody, it would be Black Glove Paints. Agree to disagree. Fair enough. Fair enough. God damn it. Phone's ringing off the hook today. Relax.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
I will not. Why do people keep telling me that? So notice how the ultramarine violet, by the way, like scraped up a lot better. That's because it's a weaker tinting strength pigment. And the particles are bigger, so it's easier to scrape up, everybody. You could actually see wet paints by how much they like are tougher to clean up. You could see how strong they are as a pigment. I'm a wanted man, that is true. I should save that for the oily fans, Maddie. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It was during my break, too, and it was a spam call. I was sitting down, drinking water. It's like, nope, no break for you. All right, we got one. Yeah, I actually today, I wasn't feeling, I was a little bit, I wasn't not in the mood to paint originally, but then as I started painting, like, I didn't really like, I couldn't find an angle that was, like, different, and it kind of threw me out of my loop a little bit with that, but that's okay. We still painted, which is all that matters. But sometimes I'm down to paint, and then once I start painting, I'm like, those are difficult days. I have. I ate before the stream. So I'm good on that. It was, I streamed earlier today, Batty, like at about noon my time, which was about 6 hours ago. And did like an hour and a half painting session. Well, good. I hope you do. I hope you do, Batty. Or else. It's always nice when you stop by. Relax. Take it easy. Yeah, your drawings were looking really great. You're putting in the work. So great job. You're welcome. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh. Yeah, you're welcome. Exactly. That's all it is. It's just a gag. Nothing else. Just keep on getting them on my gloves, but that's okay. So far we've made 7. It's like we're gonna get 9 out of this. I am not a gag. You think that's gonna make me blush, Amy Jo? Unknown Baddie in her streams has had some audio issues in the past. Like we all have. Paperclip, if you want to message me now, you don't have to wait till I list them because I'm trying to figure out how I want to list them. So if you want them sooner, you could just message me and we could handle it outside of it. And the pack is, I could explain the pricing. But roughly for one of each of my colors, it's roughly going to be, I think, $30. And additional paints will vary by, additional of certain colors will vary. Not TMI. Have a good one, Mia. Nice to see you. I mean, some people are into that, Amy Jo. God bless America. Okay, just spill over the side. Relax. No worries, paperclip. I think there's documentaries about that, Batty. I think there's documentaries about that. Oh my god, Jan Schultz! Jan Schutz! Schutz? I thought it was Schultz. Jan Schutz! Welcome in, bud. Thank you for the sub. Already at 2 months for you. Emerson Biggins? True. You did nothing, Batty. Don't you worry. Remix. A little bit of a half full one, but that's okay. We now have a bunch of green. Now the ceremonial dumping of the water. Oh. Who's gonna pick out the next color? Maybe it'll be Jan. Okay. All right, Jan. Shit. Let's go with my mother. Keep my mother's name out of you. Let's go with Iomizu. Welcome in, bud. She could pick out the next color, but I'd have to call her. My apologies, mother. My apologies, Mudworks. I thought you meant something different. I retract my threat. All right, Jan. Jesus Christ! No, not 2 plus 2. I mean, if you want physics and math classes, I could throw some physics questions your way. If that's what you want, Jan. I do not have mommy issues. I don't. I was raised by strong women. And I have great relationships with my mom and my sisters. Except for one of my sisters. But that's for other reasons. Alright, This is a watercolor making stream, Omizu. Do you want differential equations, Jan? Do you want differential equations? That's not differential equations. Bro, I had to take up the abstract algebra in college. Oh, did I not change? Sorry, my apologies, Amizu. I thought I forgot to change it. All right. Jan, which one of these colors was used as an was used during the Renaissance as an underpainting color for ultramarine blue? Okay. We're gonna go terra vert. All right, terra vert, raw umber, or carbon black. You get one guess. Which one of these pigments was used commonly as an underpainting color for ultramarine blue? Terra vert, raw umber, or carbon black? Done. Ahem. Please use the correct terminology. Joe Mama Black is not a color. And how dare you? It is not. Don't make me subtract an oily point. Don't make me do it. Now, Maddie, what color next? Totally baited. Maddie, Venetian red or ultramarine blue? Jan, you are correct. If you said carbon black, which I believe that's what you wanted, you are correct. Carbon black, a bluish black. Oh my god. Jan, you are at 3 points. Blue? Okay. You are at 3 points now, Jan. Okay. Ultramarine blue. Yes. Relax. Nope, you cannot exchange oily points for cheeseburgers. Can't do it. All right, let's be careful. No dust. Let's do that much. Scam reported. Don't you dare report me. So this is ultramarine blue green shade. Ultramarine blue green shade. Holy shit. Thank you, Jan. Was not expecting that. Bite Van Orny, Ashiji, Denial D Soul, and Hoppy Stitch. Thank you so much. Well, that was kind of you. I was not expecting that after being reported. But thank you. Thank you, Batty. That's sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, both of you. Maybe this world isn't so depressing after all. Yeah, Jan said he reported me. Maybe. But we have a hype train, level 2. Oh my god. Well, it's Jan's going away gift for when I get banned, everybody. I know Jan has been secretly reporting me every stream. But thank you again, Jan. That was very kind. Maddie, you're all talk. You're all talk, Maddie. I think you might be a softie. Oh my god, my blue's changing, everybody. What's happening? What's happening, everybody? The blue's changing. I don't know if I like this. Is that what's happening, Maddie? Outrageous. I think I got screwed over by this pigment company, everybody. I can tell you why, Jan. Do you want to know why it gets darker? It's actually much simpler than you think. The reason why some paints get darker and others don't is because they're transparent or opaque. Transparent colors turn darker once you put the binder into them. So, transparency is caused by the pigment size, says you. It's either caused by the pigment size or a pigment property. So generally, larger pigment size, like natural earth colors, have a higher pigment size, and that in turn generally makes them at least semi-opaque. I mean, semi-transparent or fully transparent. However, on the opposite end of the spectrum, some pigments that are extremely small have specific crystalline structures that makes them transparent. So, for example, phthalo blue is a transparent blue, but it has the smallest average particle size, which in turn, so it's not just about size. It's also about the crystalline structure of the pigment particles themselves. And thus, so essentially, though, when you see pigments, transparent pigments dry, they'll appear as their mass tone, but when they essentially get wet from the binder, it makes them appear to be darker. It is a good looking one, Mud. This and the purple probably have looked the best like this. One other fun note, ultramarine blue also smells like sulfur. It has a egg fart smell to it. Don't we all, Amy Jo? Don't we all? I smell like sandalwood and lavender, damn it, Maddie. I smell delicious. Thank you, Batty and Jan. That was super kind of both of you. They'll confirm it. They'll confirm it. What is my secret? My radiantly rugged good looks. And Jesus Christ. Oh my. What the fuck? Okay. I think there was a big stone in there. Sorry. Sorry. I don't know what caused that. Sorry, yeah. Sacrifices had to be made. Sound systems had to be sacrificed to make this ultramarine blue. It's too important. It's too important, damn it. Jesus Christ. I think there's just like a pigment particle that's just like much larger. That's getting caught in there. Amy Jo, hope smells like me. It's not that I smell like hope. Please don't report me. This is all I have. I'm desperate. Relax. Take it easy. Fuck. Yeah, that's a badly ASMR stream. That's the exact sounds I make on my oily fans. The Japanese businessmen love it. Okay. Yep, Maddie, I'd say I'd sell one of each of my colors. It's about 10, I think it's about 9 or 10 different colors for $30. And additional ones of certain colors are going to be either $350 or $250. Basically half the price of Rublev. For watercolors of this, essentially no fillers and size. So right now, Garg and Lizzie have both used them. I have used them too. I gave Anthony Wheeler. A set of them with his painting. So you could also trust his opinion too if you want. I gave the Lizzie and Garg both of them as gifts. Never trust Wheeler. Fair enough. I'll say this, all right? It's they're going to be the strongest tinting watercolors you'll ever use, okay? If you value high saturation and vibrancy of color, then you will like these a lot. But I'm not going to offer like a wide range of colors because I'm only going to offer colors that I personally would use. So I'm never going to offer like a pastel hue. I'm not going to do that. To me, those colors are useless in a palette. Well, watercolors though are naturally bright, like because you are going to be brighter because the saturations are lower, and you're using the transparency that watercolor gives you, right, with white. So you naturally get pastels from just using a heavily watered down pigment against the paper. Well, that's part of the like how I build palettes, Amy Jo, is that in my opinion, there is essentially no reason to use a desaturated color on your palette. To me, there's not a compelling reason to use any desat. So that includes, the one side case is raw umber as a dark, because you could say that it offers a unique property in how dark it is. But that is the only one. That's why you don't see me using, like, I only use burnt umber because that is the most saturated, like, brown or dark orange that you could find. And I found the most saturated burnt umber that I could. But, like, so that means, like, this is why I don't use burnt sienna or regular sienna. This is why I don't use, earth colors like terra vert or things like that, because they don't offer me anything I can't mix. And since I paint alla prima, I don't need specific properties. I don't really care about the transparency of a pigment. I don't care about the like other working properties. You have watercolors from the 1930s? Well, they should still work. So when I make a palette, I mean, if you've noticed from my oil palettes, all my colors are extremes, right? So I have the two whites, right? Two of the highest value pigments out there, and one's warm, one's how would you be taking payment? Blood, Souls of the Innocent, Venmo, Zelle, Blood, obviously, as Mud stated. Souls of the Innocent are preferred though, because I'm planning something. Cash App? No, not Cash App. I never hit it. PayPal as well. I do take PayPal. I never hit it, Batty. Aha! Could have just asked. How do you think I got these rugged good looks? Genetics? No. Hard work. Hard work and the souls of the innocent. No? I'm sorry, Maddie. I just don't have Cash App. Relax. Take it easy. All right. And so also, like I said, there's going to be a set, and then you can buy colors, additional colors individually is the plan. Yeah, they are dry. They are dry. Unless you put them in tubes. If you put them in tubes, they won't dry. But like this, I have to let them dry. Oh my god, Batty. How could you do that to the gnomes? What game are you playing? Are you playing Baldur's Gate? Little Nightmares. Not familiar with that one. But how could you? Oh my god. I would never. Who did I kill that was innocent in Baldur's Gate? I did kill Lizelle in one of my runs. Because I didn't know how to not kill her. I thought I was going to have to kill, what's her name? The cleric. I am the best player at Baldur's Gate in the world currently. That is true. There is not a better Baldur's Gate player than I. Bitch deserved it. She did in that scenario. Yeah, Omizu, I used to stream some Baldur's Gate recently. I play games on off nights. Well, not recently as much, just because I've been a lot busier with something else. But I streamed Baldur's Gate for like a solid 2 months. I think 2 months. We had Frank Danger and what was the other guy's name? Richard Goblier. Richard Goblier was the other one. We like to have fun here. We like to have fun here. No shit, Omizu. Fantastic. My last run was on Tactician, but that was getting pretty easy. But I tried to really role play my characters. All right. Relax. Connecting to chat. Take it easy. Did you know? Bears, tentacles, and trolls. Oh my! I do know Hoppy Stitch. Oh, you got party wiped? Where'd you get party wiped at? Was it the, Was it the Githraki patrol that you had problems with? Or was it something else? Alright. Hoppy Stitch. Hoppy Stitch, are you there? It's me badly. Venetian red or yellow ochre for the next one? Oh, the hag? Yeah. Venetian red it is? Relax. All right. Hoppy Stitch. I got a question for you. Venetian red is primarily composed of one mineral. If you get this right, I'll give you 3 oily points. What mineral is primarily comprised? What Venetian red is primarily comprised of one mineral. What is it? You get 3 oily points if you get this right. You have unlimited guesses until I stop you. I need the exact name. Poppy Stitch. But yes, this mineral is composed of iron. But I need the mineral name. Well, you can keep on guessing. This is the chance of a lifetime. 3 oily points on the black market. Do you know how much 3 oily points go for in the black market? They're easily worth 10 Stanley dollars. I don't know how this cheeseburger talk started. Correct. This mineral is mainly composed of iron. You don't want to guess anymore? I'm giving you free guesses. Ugh. God, I gotta get some blood tests tomorrow. Oh, God. And that is definitely not a clue. I didn't just make that up. Definitely having some blood tests done tomorrow. And anyone else's hamstrings tight from are anyone else's hamstrings tight from the plein air session today? From standing up too straight? Anyone else's hamstrings really tight? What is this stretching you were talking about, Mudworks? I prefer the grunting when I get up from a seat method of calisthenics. The tried and true method. Exactly. Remember, always lift with your back in a ballistic jerky motion. That's how I've always done it. No, not blood. Not blood, Hoppy Stitch. Come on. I haven't rung the bell yet. This color looks so like crazy when you're doing it like this. It's just like it's like what you envision like pure clay to look like. Exactly, Mudworks. Exactly. Wait, there's no jerking on stream?
I be stroking.
No, my more of a fresher blood color and a lot more water, Amy Jo. Lot more liquidy than this. More of a deep crimson. You know, from that high pork diet. Iron oxide, not iron oxide. Gotta remember, I have those blood tests tomorrow, Hoppy Stitch, and my hamstrings are really tight. Tight! Tight! Hoppy, I'm going to give you a few more minutes, all right? But remember the clues. Remember! You must remember! Well, then you're gonna learn. Then you're about to learn something, Amy Jo. Blood test and tight hamstrings. Bring it. All right, Hoppy Stitch. The answer is. The answer is hematite. Hematite. Do the clues make sense now? No? What are the red stuff in your blood called? Hemoglobin, right? No, those are what is it? Yeah. I didn't know there was different spellings between Europe and the U.S. for that, Mud. Huh. The more you know. I'll think about... How about this? Hoppy, just because I'm feeling generous. Oilies are indivisible. That is true. However, Hoppy Stitch, I'll give you one more deal, okay? You ready, Hoppy Stitch? If you get this right, I'll give you 4 oily points. So I'll give you the 3 for the missing question, and I'll give you another individual oily point. You ready, Hoppy Stitch? This is just for Hoppy Stitch. Burnt umber is a deep reddish brown. All right. Its color is because of hematite and what other element? I'll just accept the element name. What is the other main coloring component in burnt umber? Element. Copper? Nope, not copper. Shasta, you know what I love? Shasta, I love the Impressionist... Not zinc, nope. I love the Impressionist use of purple. Don't you? I love how the Impressionists use purple. Ah, God damn it. Lead? Nope, not lead. Yeah, me too. Me too, Shasta. Any more? You're on the right... Wait. You are correct, Hoppy Stitch. Manganese. Well, wait. No, wait, no, you're not correct. I just said the answer. I got confused for a second. Manganese is different than magnesium. Check that. New question, because I just said the answer. Nope, I said the answer. I said the answer. I'll give you a new one. I'll give you a new one, Hoppy Stitch. I got caught up for a second. All right, Hoppy Stitch, your new question. The hint was, by the way, the main purples used by the Impressionists was manganese violet. Was manganese violet. It is not the first time I've done that. It's hard sometimes when you're concentrating on a few different things. It do be hard sometimes. All right, Hoppy Stitch, another question for you. For 4 oily points. And that question is... Hoppy Stitch, how's your art history? Fuck. Hoppy Stitch, how's your art history? Alright, how about this? Hoppy Stitch, name one of my top 3 favorite oil painters of all time. Name one of my top 3, just one, of my top 3 favorite oil painters of all time. Your hint is that they're all dead. They're all dead. Because they had to be taken care of. They were too powerful. Me? Nope, not Maddie. You're not dead yet. Monet? That is incorrect. Monet is not in my top 3. He is probably number 4, though, at the moment. He is probably my number 4. And it's M-O-N-E-T. Yeah, that's true, Maddie. Maddie, I would love for you to be one of my favorite but alive painters. But unfortunately, you are not there yet. You have to start oil painting first. I had a crotch rip in my glove. See this? The crotch of my glove is ripped. My favorite alive painters are Karen Offutt and Morgan Wiesling. There's definitely more, but I don't know their names. There's other people whose work I really like, but I don't know their names offhand. I see them on Instagram. Karen Offutt has one of my favorite paintings ever. Just straight up one of my favorite paintings ever. That's O-F-F-U-T. That would be correct, Omizu. That would be correct. But this is just the question for Hoppy Stitch. Van Gogh? Nope, not Van Gogh. Van Gogh. Van Gogh is not really in... Van Gogh is probably not even in my top 15. I like Karen Offutt more than I like Van Gogh. Now, Van Gogh does still have some really great work. But as I've learned more about his portfolio, I don't like... there's a significant amount of his portfolio I don't like. Edgar Degas. Degas is in my top 10. But nope, he's not in my top 3, though. Van Gogh. Isn't that the name of the Van Gogh action movie, Omizu? Coming to theaters, Van Gogh. When a painter has taken all that he could, it's time for him to act. Starring Harrison Ford. Right? Harrison Ford can play like a 30-year-old Van Gogh action film, right? Seems like good casting. Benicio del Toro as Edgar Degas. There is some leeway in that terminology with my favorites, actually. But they do paint impressionistically, yes. Jean-Claude Van Gogh. Oh my God, Sweepy! Jesus Christ! No! I'd watch it. I'd watch it, Omizu. And hi, Sweepy. I hope you're well. Take it easy. Maddie. Let's avoid Hitler talk or Hitler insults like that. Action painters. That's probably like an anime. You know what, Sweepy? The ones that I have seen, I don't think were particularly good, personally. It is not. That's her birthday. Da Vinci? No, not Da Vinci. Come on, Hoppy Stitch. You probably know some of these names. Also, just the point, I'm not a big fan of Hitler talk. Frida, not Frida Kahlo. That is correct, Amy Jo. Welcome back, Marianne. I'm sorry you couldn't sleep. Isn't it a little bit early for you to sleep, generally? Ooh. But welcome back, Marianne. Sweepy, it's more than alright. You didn't know? We had a guy in here who kept on making Hitler jokes before, and it just made me like really, or asking to make Hitler jokes, and just realized that it's just something that we don't need to do. Yeah. Suzanne, nope. I'm gonna let you go until I say until I want to give up. Robert Indiana Jones. That could work. How about this, Hoppy Stitch? I'll give you... You can give a hint. You can give a hint, Maddie. I said that they were dead, Sweepy. I said that they were dead. Oh my god, Hop. Why is everybody calling out my mother? Relax. Take it easy. It's fine, Maddie. Alright, how about this? Hoppy Stitch. One in particular was known for doing portraits, and that one was also American. So the one that was known for doing portraits was American as well. And that's my number one, too. And he wore half an all in oats. People also think that he was gay. I did an hour and a half stream this morning, Sashi. So did you miss that one? Nope, you can't give up, Sashi. Hi. Well, how are you? No giving up for you. Take it easy. No giving up for you, Sashi. Right.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not, Amy Jo. Ooh, that sounds good, Sashi. They are all male. They are all male. But there are two women in my top 10. And my favorite in... Well, yeah, there's a woman in my top 5 as well. Sorry, Shasta. Alright. Well, Sashi, you can choose the next color. We have yellow ochre. And burnt umber. Yellow ochre it is. Nope, that's a lot. Well, we'll just might as well fucking make it. Who cares? Great. All right, Hoppy Stitch, I'm calling it. Any final guesses? Hoppy Stitch, any final guesses for you? My favorite oil painter ever is John Singer Sargent. My number 2 is Anders Zorn. Anders Zorn. And my number 3 is Ilya Repin. Ilya Repin. Well, good job, Amy Jo. You're a thirsty boy. I think? Maybe not. Alright, less thirst than I expected. Are you, Amy Jo? My VAD? Oh my god. Joseph Boys the Men. You're right. It does. I love rain. I love the sound of rain. And I love the sound of like a thunderstorm. Oh. Take it easy. That song particularly has been stuck in my head. Mika just is a earworm for me. Relax. Take it easy. But those are the only words I know well. Just the main chorus. Sashi, I think we're doing Phasmo on Thursday. With my friend Jake and Garg and Fresh. But we can probably, you know, switch out at some point if you want it in. I shall keep you updated. Well, I'm saying is there'll be people who will probably want out or are fine with switching. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh wait, was it you who made those plans actually, Sashi? Did I get you confused with Garg? I think I did. Never mind, you're already in. I gotta tell Garg. I gotta tell Garg and Squeezed. My bad. Alright, well you're already in. Just a little forgetful at times. But my heart was in the right place. Or was it? Bum, bum, bum. I could. Well, we still got to do at least 2 more. Maybe 3 though. I want to do some more Mars Crimson, and I want to do some more Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna, and I want to do more Burnt Umber, so I am making bunches. I'm making a lot. Because before I didn't make as much as I could because I had a limited amount of half pans. I didn't realize, I thought I bought too many when in reality I didn't buy enough. So this time I bought a bunch. And we're going to use them. Yeah, I'm offering to sell it to people, so. And I'm going to use, when somebody redeems a watercolor stream, people have the points. I will use these. Black glove market watercolors.
That's a fact.
Well, we're gonna have a fuckload of yellow ochre. See, the thing is, whoever uses these watercolors, if all they've used is like Winsor Newton or things like that, you're gonna love these watercolors. And that essentially is you're gonna be hooked on them like drugs. Ooh, a historical paint fact. All right, Sashi, love them. Let's go with. Well, Maddie, you're going to love these more. And that's a fact. So they'll just be you'll just see a lot of why I actually go into paint as much as I do, cuz you're just going to be like, "Oh, wow, these paints are extremely strong." Hi, Casey. Thank you for the raid earlier. Sorry I couldn't interact. I literally could only see the alerts, and I couldn't see the chat. Thank you. Well, that's super kind of you. And thank you again for the raid. All right, historical paint facts. Let's do we'll do more. It's more than this, but watercolors really started to gain popularity in the 1800s. And the main reason for this, there's actually a singular reason why this happened. And it exploded the popularity of watercolors. And it was because a story came out about the Queen of England. Nope, not boobs. The Queen of England's, the story came out that the Queen of England loved sitting out in her garden with this watercolor set and painting her garden. And it suddenly became a huge craze because people wanted to be like the Queen. And it caused a huge, it really affected the course of paint making as a business. God, my hand's cramping. In the 1800s, I think mid-1800s is when that story. It was previous to the Impressionists, but it also got people going outside to paint. So you could also say that it helped instigate the Impressionistic movement because of going outside and painting. Exactly. It was literally just as simple as that. Once that story hit, sales boomed. So that's literally part of the reason why watercolors are as prevalent as they are today, because it became a part of the culture. Okay. Why is my pinky cramping? The original influencer. True. So that is interesting. And now let's go into other things that directly led to advancement in cultural painting movements. So I tend to believe, and this is a simpleton's viewpoint, because it's not like I've studied art history in depth, but this is from an outside perspective of the things that I know, aka a simpleton's view, that technology was the main reason that painting movements happened. Okay? So there were two major things that happened. There were two major things that happened that, in my opinion, caused the Impressionistic movement. Okay? One was the invention of the collapsible paint tube. Okay? The collapsible paint tube, essentially the tubes I was putting my oil paints in. Okay? These allowed people to make paint in advance, store them, they wouldn't go dry, and they could take them wherever the fuck they pleased. Before that, people had to make their own paints and pretty much use them on the spot. Or use them within a period of time, but they had to do the grinding. It wasn't really a profession where there were stores that you could walk into and procure paint. Or ready-to-go paint. So, that was one of the big things. The other big thing, you could argue that this is bigger, is a bunch of new colors were being invented. Starting in the late 1700s, into the 1800s, a bunch of new colors were starting to be invented. So these colors included cobalt blue, cobalt violet, manganese violet, alizarin crimson, ultramarine blue, Prussian blue, the greens like viridian. We're in, I think, in the later or mid to late 1800s, right? Oranges and yellows. Basically, new vibrant colors were now becoming the norm that allowed Impressionists to expand the colors that they used, and their ability to use them in specific places like painting outside. They could travel out to the countryside and now paint, when before that was not a possibility. Oh, where did I learn all of this? I learned it through bits and bobs of information from a lot of different sources. A lot of it came from natural pigments in their articles and their videos. It came from Wikipedia. It came from other anecdotes just from random sites when I was looking up like pigments. I am not a nerd. I'm just a man obsessed. And so now people could actually paint the sky with a vibrant blue that they could afford and do it over. Instead of paying months of salary or money that they would normally get for like a few grams of ultramarine blue, they can now buy a more affordable Prussian blue or cobalt blue and do as they please with their paints. I'm not smart, I'm just obsessed. I care about knowing about the stuff. That's all it is. I can. But I'm not remembering specific dates. Like, I can't tell you the exact date that, like, synthetic ultramarine blue was invented. But I can tell you it was in, like, around 1815. It's just, like, you just remember little, like, you remember some specific points, right? Like, I know that the first synthetic paints were Prussian blue and alizarin crimson. I'm talking chemically synthetic pigments. And I know those were in the late 1700s. So you kind of use that as an anchor point. But I don't, like, you know, I'm not going to claim to know exact dates. But I knew what paints came after them, right? Just from stuff I've read and stuff I've learned about. Sometimes it works, sometimes it... I forget specific things. So yeah. That's your historical paint fact for today. And also the profession of people making those paints were called colormen. Colormen. And they were basically the precursors for like companies like Winsor & Newton and companies like that, like the old-timey paint companies, were founded as colormen, essentially, were originally colormen who opened up a shop where they would grind the paint for you, and then they'd rip you off a lot of the time, right? Famous anecdotes from Van Gogh specifically about the pink flowers that he did. Were not pink, that they were white. The pink faded because of shitty pigment. And they didn't find that out till a long time. Took them, I think, into the 2000s. Where is it? Hey, Mud, where'd I put my Mars Crimson? Where the fuck did it go? My bug? But it's not there. It's usually there. It's usually there. Oh, wait. Found it. Was it in my butthole this time? No. All right. Casey. It was on the ground that was hiding in a weird spot. Casey Snow! Mars Crimson or Blue Ridge Burnt Umber. I mean, Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna. Meow! Crimson. All right, you said it. Let's just hope you're right, Casey. There's a lot riding on this. Let's just hope you're right. You know, that might have been the case, Amy Jo. That might have been what happened. All right, mask is on. Good. Good, Casey. At least I know you're taking this seriously. So this is Mars Crimson. This is an iron-based pigment that leans purple. I got it because it was cheap originally, but I'm replacing this pigment with quinacridone magenta eventually. Because this essentially is in the same hue, a similar hue to quinacridone magenta. I should actually put out a little bit more than this. But it just is not vibrant enough. Yeah, it is like a specific type of leather. All right. What is the first one I made tonight? I made quinacridone magenta today first. So that is quinacridone magenta. Similar hue, right? Like a bluish red. But one's just much more desaturated than the other one. We'll do one more little... We'll see how this goes. Relax. If it's too liquidy, we'll add more pigment. If it's not liquidy enough, we'll add more medium. That's all it is. Easier to mix because we use a lot more medium than in the case of oil. But this one, I might be a thirsty boy. Might be. It's looking like a thirsty boy. The color comes out a little bit more when it's wet like this, as you can see. It's one of those colors that kind of becomes more vibrant with the medium. I'm not mad at you, Casey. Don't worry. Thank you again for the raid today. That was awfully kind of you. And sorry I couldn't talk to you properly. Relax. Okay. Looks like I didn't clean this one off properly, but it's not the end of the world. Alright, now it's my dad calling me, so I'm going to take this while I mull everybody. Sorry, we're going to be muted for a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Marianne, the medium is just called Watercolor Medium from Rublev, but it is made from gum arabic, glycerin, and honey. Well, I am going to talk back now, Sashi, goddammit. This does have like a specific milk chocolate look to it, huh? All right. It feels like it's like an artificial colored milk chocolate might look like, right? It's just like a little bit too opaque and yeah, like Hershey's. Yep. Hershey's has its place. I mean, I like milk chocolate better than dark chocolate personally. Both are good though. As you should be, Mud. I hate black licorice. Yeah, I have a sweet tooth on me too. Hence the Rice Krispies covered in buttercream. Relax. I'm fine with anise flavor in savory dishes, Mud. Like, it comes up a lot in Chinese cooking, but not in sweet. Okay. God, that crotch hole is getting bigger, everybody. Yeah, I could do that too, Mud. But, like, you know, fennel in, like, sausage is really good, in my opinion. In a pork sausage? For when you eat too much pork? Yeah, I think it works really well in sausage. Everybody's left today. Hi, Sean. How you doing, bud? Hope you've been well. That song is great. Thanks, Sean. I appreciate it, bud. You too. Those animations are getting better. Getting better and better. Shit. Balls. Alright, there we go. Of course. Anyone wants to hear a banger? That's the song I've been singing all fucking stream. It's been stuck in my head for like days now. That's it for Mars Crimson. We're going to be doing 2 more colors. Oh, goddamn. Dip your fingers in. Alright, we're going to do 2 more colors for today. We got 2 more colors. 2 colors. Ah. Yeah, those are both great. I love... Mika's just great in general. Yeah, it really is. Grace Kelly is one of like my all-time favorite songs. As everybody on the stream knows. If you didn't know, you should be ashamed of yourself. This is a bit of a strong pigment. Sucking too hard on my lollipop. Oh, again. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not. Never! To do so would be death. To stop playing with my dinghy would be death. Sometimes you gotta switch, huh? Sometimes you gotta work on that vocal range. I don't overly commit to bits, alright? I try to keep my bits moving. Alright? Alright, Sashi. Actually, Amy Jo. Amy Jo. Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna. Or Blue Ridge Burnt Umber. So be it, Amy Jo. So I could make more purples too. I mean, I'm gonna do some off stream, I think, because I don't feel like doing the rest of these. I should make some more red and cobalt turquoise. Still fine on yellow. But I'll probably make those on my off time. But I don't need to make as much of those as I do of these ones. And like I said, don't forget everybody, tomorrow we're painting. What am I painting? TBD. TBD. It's going to be a still life, though, or flowers. If I can find some flowers to paint, I'm going to paint flowers. TBD, yep. Sounds good, Sashi. Oh, did I add too much medium? I might have added too much medium. We'll see how this dry part handles the rest of this. Yeah, maybe a little bit too loose. Just like you. What could you possibly be talking about? Go that much. Hi, Uniprincess. Oh my god, this is Chris Wright. Welcome in. New friend. New follower today. Welcome in, Chris Wright. Is this Chris Wright? I'm doing well, bud. How are you doing? I didn't know you were a streamer as well. Oh, so that's what you were lurking for, Casey. I see. Thank you so much, Chris Wright. Well, welcome in. I hope your stream went well. Chris, I better see some goddamn links from you or we're going to have some problems, bud. We're going to have some problems if I don't see some goddamn links soon. Oh, are there no links? Are we going to have problems? Yes, we are, Jan. That is more than good. That is more than good. I do prefer your OnlyFans links. Can I add some green? I already did some green earlier today, right here, I made some chromium oxide green. Bacol. God, I still think this is too loose. Yeah, no, I saw him. He followed. Yeah. I didn't know he streamed. Because I couldn't see anybody talking. Good. Great. All right, Chris. We're not going to have problems yet. Everybody must follow that Instagram. Everybody must follow that Instagram or else. Well, good. We'll welcome them in. Oh shit! Wait, how is that your what? Oh wait, there's another thing. Okay, there's two longs here. There we go. Oh, cool. I like your stuff, Chris. Right? Everybody, go check this shit out. It's really cool. Well done. Well done, Chris. Oh, no worries, bud. No worries. Now, I happen to see that there wasn't your OnlyFans link. I'm kidding. Could you imagine? Jesus Christ. Yeah, Chris, your stuff is great. Oh, fantastic. You know, as you saw earlier, I do oil painting primarily. I'm making watercolors because I have, by demand, done watercolors, but I made some for my mom originally, and now I'm offering up for people if they want to buy watercolors. So, if they want to buy watercolors, just let me know. But yeah, we're planning to paint tomorrow. That's true. That's true. Well, yesterday, Chris, we made oil paints on stream too. So yesterday we made oil paints. Today we're making watercolors. All right, wait. Do you think it's a good thing to thank the people responsible in fixing the Wi-Fi? What I mean is I got email from college I'm about to attend by someone explaining their issues on there about Wi-Fi and are working on it. Yeah, I think that's fine, Uni Princess. We got through it. I think it's fine. So yeah, and these are all the ones we've made. Well, we didn't make all of these today, but we made, you know, a lot of these today. So if anybody wants watercolors, terrible prices. Welcome back, Sashi. I'll give you terrible prices on watercolors, everybody. Just the worst. God damn it, Chris Wright. Why does everybody say this? Son of a bitch. How? How are all you people like this? How? Fuckers! God damn it. This has happened like 5 times now in a row. Where somebody new, just like without knowing the bit, says they want to eat the paint. It's unbelievable. Oh, God damn it. It's paint chocolate. I mean, it does look like chocolate, but... People who don't know the bit are just like unironically coming in here, following, talking for a bit, and then saying that they want to eat the paint. Damn it! One of us. Well, yeah, with like what's it called? The what's that cooling of chocolate process called? Tempering. When you're tempering chocolate, just move it around so it doesn't break. Yeah, tempering. This is my butt plug, but it's also doubles as a molar. This is called a glass molar. This one is Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna. So it doubles as a molar. What this does is it disperses the medium around the pigment. But this one, yeah, this one is Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna mud. Next is Burnt Umber. It is a multi-purpose tool, Chris Wright. You're goddamn right. So this forces the medium around the pigment. If you want to make your own paint, you need to have one of these, Backel. You need to mold the paint, or else your paint will be fucked up. Essentially, what will happen is you'll have pockets of a dry pigment in your paint that won't bind properly, and it can cause the paint to dry in the packaging as well. A lot of bad stuff. Yep. And it just happens to double as a butt plug. Nope. Okay. Let's package these up, yo. Now let's top off these ones that we have that are already dry. Oh yeah, there's this one. Chris Wright, God damn it. But this is Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna. Chris Cox! Holy frijoles! Oh my god! 3D Loki, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Chris Wright, Chris L. Cox. Chris L. Cax. Welcome in. This is true. Oh, okay. I'm getting double teamed by Chris's. I'm just sitting here getting double teamed. Holy shit. Welcome in, Chris Cox. Thank you for the follow again, 3D Loki. Chris Cox, I better see some goddamn links. Cox, I better see some goddamn links. That is true, Amy Jo. If I don't see some links soon, oh boy, you don't want to know what will happen. You don't want to know. God damn it. Maddie, you don't want to know. I assure you. Nothing good. There we go. Everybody must follow Cox. Christopher Cox. Way more. Way more, Bachl. Oh, awesome. Really cool, Chris. Really interesting stuff. Interesting. So, Bachl. Yes, 3D Loki. That's only part 1, though. That's only part 1. It's part 1 of a 12-step process. But I will assure you, no religious stuff. So, Bachl, a company, if you wanted to buy this amount of paint that I'm putting in here right now, okay, of this pigment that I'm using with no fillers, where it's just medium and pigment, there's only one company that does it, they'll charge you $5 for this. How do you know this? Loki, how did you find out about this? But Bachl, this amount of paint, $5. $5 from a company. Now, it's only pigment and medium. Fair enough, 3D Loki. So yeah, it's much more cost effective, but it does take your time. It does take some knowledge. There is some safety risks that you take when you make paints from scratch. And not to mention you're going to piss off the Yakuza. You really want to know, Bachl? So, for all these paints today, I've been using this. I haven't used the entire bottle. Okay? This bottle was $15. Okay? This bottle was $15. I could make it for cheaper once I figured that out. The pigment, this tub of pigment that I just used, Blue Ridge Burnt Sienna, okay? You can see we still have half of it. I'm probably going to get, I don't know, 20 of these things from half. This tub of pigment was $6. It was $6 or $8 for this tub of pigment. So at their prices, let's just say 40 half pans I can make with this amount of pigment. $200 worth of paint if you were to buy it. It is a screaming deal, Bachl. Yep. Now some paints you don't make as much, okay? But for oil paints specifically, oil paints you do save a lot of money, but watercolors is a goddamn scam for this amount of paint. For this amount of paint, it is a goddamn scam. So that's why I'm going to sell them to you for half price if you want to buy them. They also might not be filling them as much as I do. Just another note. It's a video. It's a video. Or is it? No, it's like it's an ambiance thing that I found a website. You can customize them. Thank you again, Chris Elcox and Chris Wright, for the raids. I really appreciate it. Yeah, this one is infinite, Loki. This one is just like customizable levels of specific things, and it's not copyrighted. So when I used to do videos like that, I'd get copyrighted it every once in a while for those things, even for like sounds. Thanks, Chris. Boy, are you going to be disappointed then soon. Once you see studio painting, boy, are you going to be disappointed. You're going to be like, this is a ripoff. This guy sucks. You're just going to be saying that constantly. It's what always happens. Jesus Christ! Thank you, Chris Wright. God damn it, Maddie. Fucker! Yeah, I know. I'm not promising a lot here, Loki. I don't promise anything. Why is my pinky cramping up? What am I doing to my pinky that's cramping it up? Oh. All right, we got one more paint today, everybody. We got one more paint on the docket today. And boy, is it a doozy. You will not believe what color is up next. You will not believe it. It is so controversial. Nope, we already did purple today. You will not believe the color that I'm doing next. Peach, no, not those. You will not. I don't know if you could take it, frankly. I don't know if chat's ready for the color we're doing next. Not white or black, nope. I don't know. It is such a controversial color. People might turn off the stream. You all might be disgusted and turn off the stream. Nope. It might be an umber. Amy Jo, it might be an umber. But who knows? I sure as hell don't know. That's why it's so controversial. Because not even I can comprehend the color we're doing next. People have gotten arrested for less. No, not lead white. Lead white doesn't really transfer over. Whites in general don't really transfer over to watercolors. There's not really a compelling reason to really keep white a part of your palette, as I've thought about it more. But you guys are going to fall out of your seats. You're going to be shocked when you see the next color. You will not... It's going to be insanity. I might die. I'm surprised the cops aren't barging in here right now. All right, that color is... Are we ready? Are you ready to learn? Are you ready to learn what color it is, everybody? Did I hype it up enough? You should be, Chris Wright. Burnt umber. Oh my God! So controversial! Jesus Christ, what am I thinking? Oh my God. Mask on, everybody. Dear Diary. Thank you, bud. That is correct. Calcined umber. You remembered. Absolutely not, Amy Jo. Should I do more than that? Let's do a teensy bit more than that. Okay. Okay, Chris Wright. That's not bad. But no, it's not my favorite color. It's a color out of necessity. Burnt umber. Umbers have their issues. They are not... They have some good properties. They have some bad properties. It's one of the most desaturated colors in my palette. Its big use is that it's warm and that it's dark. Right? Basic, you know, it's a dark orange. For everybody who doesn't know, brown is just orange, everybody. It is dark orange. But there are some properties to it that are problematic for oil painting. For watercolor, it's just the color. But it's a great color for mixing. To make colors darker while keeping sufficient warmth. So it's why you don't use black to make something darker. Use burnt umber or ultramarine blue to make things darker. I might do mukbang in the future. Not for paint, though. Primarily mukbang of kimchi. And you're only going to hear it. It's only in an ASMR mukbang. You don't see me eat. You're not going to see me eat. It's only, you only hear it. No, not paint mukbang. God damn it. God damn it, you animals. Well, Amy Jo, then those mukbang streams aren't going to be for you. Because you're just going to hear me eat. You're not going to see anything. Now, on the oily fans during the mukbangs, you will see all the upwards angles that are normal for oily fan streams. I'm not eating paint, damn it. We'll see, Amy Jo. We'll see. We'll see what HR says. We'll see what HR says. I am a goddamn nightmare. But so are they. You know how problematic my HR is. I'm terrified of them. God damn it, Chris Wright. Damn it. I might have added too much medium. I don't know. Let's add a little bit more. Sure, Loki, you could do that. No, it's not nearly liquidy enough, Mr. Salt, and it's not red enough. It's not crimson enough, remember? My poo is largely water and blood. I mean, almost exclusively. Due to the glass, yes. All right. Historical paint fact. All right. Hi, Satoshi. Let's go with. All right. Let's talk about umbers and ochres. So essentially, for any of you who don't know, oh, thank you, Loki. We got him. We got Loki, everybody. Thank you. All right, so umbers and ochres. All right, you might have heard these terms, right? We have yellow ochre we made today. We have we're making burnt umber right now. Siennas are actually pigments that are just mined from the ground. This was mined. This pigment specifically was mined in Virginia. This was mined in Virginia, everybody. I think I added too much more pigment. And they were basically the Earth's first pigments, or first used pigments, okay? So some of the earliest cave paintings that we have record of were made using ochres, specifically red and yellow ochres. But there is also white ochres, there's black ochres, there's even a blue ochre and green and purple. Actually, there's pretty much every color of ochre, all right? And it's just because of different mineral compositions. Ochre is another name for geothite, or the mineral geothite, okay? So it's a classification of minerals that gives it the name geothite or ochres, right? But it can have variants that also change the color of it, okay? But ochres were largely used as a commodity historically. So we have records from tribes in Africa and Aboriginal tribes in Australia of them being hugely relevant for their religious ceremonies and as a traded commodity. So like some interesting anecdotes. Why we've called Native Americans, like why the term red man actually was coined was because of the first set, colonizers in America saw Native Americans who painted their skin red with red ochre. And so this has gone on several tribes, like the Maasai tribe in Africa paints their skin red with red ochre. That is actually a usable paint pigment. And it had a very, very significant meaning religiously to lots of people across the globe, and like I said, traded, and significant wars were fought over this for areas that had the best quality ones. And it's in practice still to this day. Exactly, Chris, right. And so ochres, now umbers are a different story. Umbers were still used, but they weren't used. We don't have records of them being used that early in the same manner as the ochres. Now, raw umber is still mined out of the ground. When you add the term burnt to umbers and siennas, it goes through the calcining process, which is just basically heating up to a really hot temperature, and the iron inside of it changes forms. So in burnt umber, hematite is the main colorant in burnt umber, but in like a raw umber, it's a different type of iron. I don't think it's technically even an iron oxide. From hulks and jellies, respectively? Don't think so. So yeah, like in the we're talking thousands of years. Ochres had huge religious meaning. Umbers came into play later because of the use of just a pigment and the additional variety you can get, but it's just a different classification of minerals than ochres. They're still just mined from the ground, cleaned, ground up, and used as pigments. So yeah, there's your lesson for today. Or that's enough for that historical paint fact. They've also always been pretty much popular in painting because they are very permanent colors. Like their color is very stable. They're light fast. They dry well enough. And they're plentiful. They are plentiful. There is environmental impacts, though, of pigments like these, especially in cases of overmining, which has been an issue in areas of, I believe, Italy and France and Greece. Because some of the most sought-after umbers and natural earth pigments actually come from Cyprus. In specifically, the capital, Nicosia, has some of the rarest combinations of colors from natural earth pigments, specifically greens. There you go. There's your lesson. I will not be taking questions. Jesus Christ, Garg! This isn't buttercream frosting. This one keeps falling down. Talia, because I want to. Because I want to. Do I need a reason? Do I need a reason? Well, you could actually ask Garg about that, because I made Garg and Lizzie Rice Krispies with buttercream frosting on it when they came and visited. Hoppy Stitch. Cooking is another hobby of mine. Both, Amy Jo. Both. See? Told you. Whoever was looking for verification, I don't smell bad. Good. Now that we got that settled. Talia, don't make me send you the video of the guy who paints with his poop. Alright? I had to watch it. I'll send it to you. I do? I have great hair. Like lavender and sandalwood, Hoppy Stitch. With like whatever your favorite food is that you're craving. Alright? It smells like I just cooked your favorite food. And I smell like lavender and sandalwood. Nope. I do not paint with my poo. I don't have any gray hair yet. I don't. Not that, Talia. Not that. All right. Not bald. Not bald in the slightest. See? No, mine is like a desaturated brown. Somewhat ashen. Oh yeah, Amy Jo, I'm a maniac. That's the flaw. I'm a maniac. I live like a maniac. That's the flaw. Guard could tell you, I had like 30 paintings hung up on my wall in my main room, and the rest of the paintings are just on the floor. I don't have like furniture in there because I don't use them. I got rid of the furniture I did have. Terrible lover as well. Yeah, and Cube is trauma. You keep insisting. I don't know. I don't know, Amy Jo. Just the worst lover that's ever existed. Surprisingly? What? I am not mixing doo-doo, John. This is burnt umber. If anything, it looks more like chocolate than poo. Burnt poomber. It's burnt umber, all right? Do they? You know, that is a good way of saying it, frankly. But see, it has like it really has the consistency of buttercream. There's like kind of a stiffness to it. And there's not nearly enough blood or water in this to be considered poo. So I don't know why everybody's comparing this to poo. Everything does, Amy Jo. I do need to make more purple too. Have a great night, Mud. You too. Thank you very much for hanging out. It is like a fudge, yeah. It's like the fudge on Cape. Chocolate buttercream is yummy. It's one of the best things ever invented. Nini. Shoot to thrill. Shoot to kill. Would you slather yourself on chocolate buttercream for the right person? I absolutely would. I wouldn't even hesitate. Possibly. Possibly. Who knows? Well, no, I would just look it off myself, Amy Jo. If I had that much buttercream around me. Well, if I have guests over, you have to have hospitality. So yes, of course they get the spatula. It's called Badly Hospitality. Good. We made a lot of paints today, everybody. That would be a sight. That would be a sight, Amy Jo. The problem is I wouldn't be able to hold still. I'd be talking too much. Be like, so how was your day? As they're like just like grabbing like a maki from like around my nuts. Like, oh my god, that tickles. Oh, you're grabbing a lot, huh? I'd be the worst person at that job. That doesn't come on. I didn't want to say anything, but you're kind of poking my nuts. Stop it. All right? Just grab the sushi, move on. Oh my god. See, now this is more the consistency of my poo. This is more the consistency of my poo. Why are there so many pubes? Oh my god. I thought you guys wanted pubes. Yeah, right. On the table. Oh, guys, sorry, I'm farting a lot today. But I'll be your dinner plate. Oh, sorry, guys, I had a lot of hard-boiled eggs for lunch. My bad. Pubes are only for the top donation. They certainly are. Oh, there we go. This would be a great skit. Like the backup sushi person, right? They had to call in somebody last minute, and it's just like me. Like I had to run in there, so I'm like sweaty. But like the first one was like a petite, like smaller woman, and then the backup is me. Yeah, sweaty and unprepared. But like I like the idea of like just being like horny older men, right? Who are expecting like a petite like stripper or something, and then it's just me is the backup. But then part of the skit is that they're just fine with it. Yeah. We prefer this, yeah. Oh, wow, that worked out great. All right. I could tell you that I'm not a petite stripper. I am a burly Midwest man. I am a burly Midwest man. Just ask Garg about my bear hugs. Ask Garg and Lizzie about my bear hugs. Garg gets a bear hug and I pick her up. Well, I'm sorry. But when I bear hug somebody, I pick them up and I dangle their feet. Nope, that's not me. Burly Midwest man. Well, Batty, if you were over here, you would get a bear hug too. And your back will never be the same. I always find it funny, Garg, how scared you are when I pick you up. Air hugs, exactly. Those will have to do. Those have to be redeemed through oily points. True, Maddie. True. I'll stop when you stop laughing. You'll have to know, I wrestled and played rugby and, did things like that. I was a part of a lot of heavily over-masculine sports for a long time. And I used to lift and do a lot of that other stuff. I wrestled. I've picked up bigger, Garg. Much bigger. I could have done that to Squeeze, too, just so you know. Very toxic. It's something I've always done. Who doesn't love a big hug when they see you? I mean, Squeeze would have been more effort, but I'll ragdoll him. I probably will then, Garg. That is true. When we do the paint transfer. All right. So these are how much we have right now. I got to make some more of these and fill up these. But those are going to be an off time. I should make some more purple too. So. Well, we're going to, Amy Jo. It is quite the spread, Batty. And you could have badly made paints too. For either 2 easy installments of $1 million or $30 plus shipping. $30 plus shipping. You can get one of each of these. One of each of these colors. Innocent Souls, true. We have quinacridone magenta, cobalt turquoise, cadmium red light, Venetian red, chromium green oxide, ultramarine violet, yellow ochre, burnt umber, Blue Ridge burnt sienna, Mars crimson, ultramarine blue, and benzimidazoline yellow. All right, all right, Amy. If anybody wants them sooner before I list them, just DM me. If anybody wants them sooner. Garg, I'll also... Well, maybe this won't transfer well at that time. As I say, I could bring you a quinacridone magenta when we have the Korean barbecue date, when me and Squeeze do. But I don't know if they'd... I don't know. We could figure that out. Let's count. 1, 2... Mars Crimson is not... Mars Crimson is a throw-in because I'm replacing that with quinacridone magenta, but right now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. But 11 in the future. Right now, Mars Crimson comes free. It is. Well, I mean, like, you know, so considering, right? Cobalt red, I mean, cadmium red, cobalt turquoise, this yellow, the ultramarine blue, the green, and the purple, and the quinacridone red do cost $7 for this amount from Natural Pigments. Same quality. To give you perspective. So if you were to buy one of these cadmium reds from Natural Pigments right now, it would cost you like $7 and like 30 cents. To give you perspective. So same with the cobalt turquoise and the quinacridone magenta. So it is actually a reasonable price for what you're getting. Like, it's a very you cannot find this for this price. It's actually that, and that's actually true. So if you're into watercolors, and you need paints, get out of here. Damn it. Have to get rid of the spoon now. The spoon knows nothing. Alright, so tomorrow we're painting. God damn it, Chris. God damn it. Why? 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 Alright, we gotta find somebody to raid, huh? Gots to find somebody to raid. I just don't know what to do with myself. Oh, Gunner's on? Fair enough, Amy Jo. Deal. I just don't know what to do with myself. Alright. Babe Ross is on too, but Babe... I always feel bad rating Babe. Lady Athria is playing games. Just Joshua is playing games. Where's Gunner? I'll raid Gunner, though. There is Gunner. Gunner is a friend of the stream, everybody. Gunner is a friend. I guess. He does murder me, though. I'll be the big spoon. That's fine. Oh, he's a cam now. All right, everybody. Let me do this raid. Blah, blah, blah. Make sure you pillage as well. Don't forget to pillage. Okay? Take no prisoners.
I said good day.
Good day, Sweepy. So once again, tomorrow we're painting. Tomorrow we be painting.
Good evening.
And don't you forget it. All right? So. Oh my God! Had to end it like that, AB Joe, huh? Well, anyways. Have a wonderful day or night. Be back here tomorrow. Or else. Or else we're going to have problems. Spooning, wrestling. Nini, Chris, thank you for the raid today. And the follow. Maddie, you don't want to know, Maddie. Maddie, you don't want to know. That is true. Nini, though. We'll see everybody soon, okay? Toodaloo! Bye, Sweepy. Shasta, Pickles, Dia, if you're still there. If I miss anybody, have wonderful days or nights. Bye! And bye, YouTube.